Alright. A new day. A new day indeed. We're here with Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, and I'm assuming it's gonna be our last day. It's actually quite a while since I've been streaming. Yeah, it's been 4 days. Actually 5 days since my last stream. Had a nice holiday, and we're back at it again. So let's take a look. We're at level 53. Oh my god, last time we played was we got a lot of things done. Probably too much done. I felt like I was probably in a hurry the last 1.5 hours. Like, I was assuming I could finish the game in that day, so instead of just enjoying myself, instead of just having a good time, at least for the last hour, I felt like I kind of tried to just rush through, and that's never a good idea. Like, when I look back at it now, on my last stream, I probably should have just quit after like 4 hours and just have taken my time. That would have been more pleasant, for me at least. As always, we have a doggy right here, sitting on next to the window, just doing her own stuff. So you'll probably hear a little of her through the stream. We're gonna do a 4-hour stream today. That's what I'm planning. I'm planning to do a 4-hour stream, at least Monday to Thursday this week, and then on Friday is New Year's Eve, so I'll probably take that day off, and then I'll be back again on Monday the 3rd. But yeah, let's get back to the game. Let's load in. So the last thing we did, let's see here. Okay, here I was in the airship even. Yeah. So we wanna take a quick look here before we go ahead. Just gonna make sure everything is alright. Probably tune down the audio a little bit there. Yep, that looks good to me. Yeah, so last time, oh man, we did so much last stream. So I'll just talk about the last things we did. I'm not going to talk about all the little things we did, but yeah, we went through the Mirage Tower and the Flying Fortress, and like I said, that was probably rushed through. I can even see here on the chests located that I'm even missing a chest, so it was probably a little bit rushed through there. And whenever I got whenever I realized I needed to go back to the Chaos Shrine, I decided to end the stream there. Yeah, so I've also been checking through my VODs. Like, they told me that whenever I get all the crystals, I should go back to the let's see, what is it called? The Crescent Lake. Like, there was a wizard there that said whenever you get all the crystals, you should go back to the Crescent Lake. So I might just do that first. And I'm assuming from there I'll go to the Chaos Shrine. I'll probably have to go to Mount Durgar at one point and get my Excalibur. So yeah, I'm very much assuming that I'll be finished with the game today, but I have no idea if that will be at the end of the stream or at quite early of the stream or somewhere in the middle. But yeah, I definitely feel like I've done the most that this game has to offer for now. Of course, there are many different ways to play, but in terms of like running through the MSQ and stuff like that, I think I've done most of it. So yeah, I'll just start here, and we'll head down to the Crescent Lake. Here's Mount Gulg. Here it is. Alright. So what we want to do here is we wanna we basically want to just talk with the wizards and see if I can get something. There. So I think they were up here. Yep. See. Alright, I'll try talking with Lucan first. Yeah, we've heard that before. 12 sages are we guided to this land by the stars in prophecy. That was not it. No. Power must be directed toward its proper end. That's new. Haven't heard that before. Bring the light of the 4 crystals to us, warriors of light. Only you can do this. But I do have the 4 crystals. The 4 crystals shine once again. That's new. The combined power of that light is the only means of breaking through the wall of time. The architect of this disaster is beyond that wall, 2,000 years in the past. Okay. This is also new. You would have no memory of this, but before you wandered into this land, time flowed properly for you. But that flow of time has become warp for you now, in this time. I have no idea what that means. The chain of time has become looped back upon itself. You must travel back in time to the link in that chain that gave birth to this cycle of wrath, and destroy it. The sequence of disasters that began 400 years ago. It was triggered by events that happened only a scant few days in our past. Okay. But whoever set this in motion has now fled to 2,000 years into the past. Could that be Astos, perhaps? I see time spiraling. Whatever went back 2,000 years ago... whatever went back 2,000... Oh man. Whatever went back 2,000 years in the past has brought the world to the brink of destruction. And now 2,000 years later it travels into the past again. A cycle of wrath without end. Okay? A never repeating 2,000 year cycle, the warped destiny that gives birth and rebirth to wrath. But it's no more than an illusion, a fantasy, and only the warriors of light can break the cycle. Bring the light of the yeah, I read that. Alright, yeah, so I'm assuming they mean the Chaos Shrine. So we'll go ahead there, check out whatever is up. I'm wondering whoever this bad guy could be. It's probably not Bahamut, because he told me to restore the crystals to grace, so I'm assuming he's a good guy. But could be Astos. I'll also check if I have yeah, I'm gonna buy some ether before I do anything else. Let's see, maybe, yeah, I can go up here. Probably. See, there it is. Get myself some lovely ether. So yeah, while I was on my holidays, I actually I was checking my VODs and I noticed, because I've been editing all my playthrough of this game, and I've been checking where did I spend time unnecessarily, or where did I do mistakes, and there were some areas where I definitely felt lost. So the first time it was at the Mount Gulg, because I didn't dare to go through the lava. I was scared to go through the lava. And then later on, the same WOD, I went back. But before that, I went to like the crystal. No, not crystal, the ice cavern, I think it's called. And there was like some ice spikes and stuff, and so I went through those, and then I noticed that they didn't really hurt that much, so I assumed that the lava wasn't that dangerous either, and it wasn't. And that was a detour for like an hour, because I didn't dare to step on the lava. So yeah, that was the first one. Let's see here. Okay, so here we are. Oh, itchy beard. Oh my god. See here. See here. Here we go. Can barely see the doggy. No, not like that. Okay, here we go. Chaos Shrine. It's time. Time to venture through the Chaos Shrine. Come on. Okay. So it looks the same as the upper floor. There's like 1, 2, 3, and then 4 and 5. So there's one additional bigger room. I believe this is a room, but I'm not sure. We'll just have to check it out. I'll just attack for now. We've been, we've been derailing so much, just wandering around, messing around, because we had no clue. Let's see, maybe just a small heal and the saga. That should do the trick. Ah yeah. We might as well just use these special items. Let's see, we could do like a couple Thandaras and then yeah, healing staff and the saga. Should be fine. Oh, 10,000 gil. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So there's 2 stairs leading upwards and 2 stairs leading downwards. We're already here, so we might as well go this way. Now, if we're gonna assume like that this floor is the same as the Earth Cavern and the the Fire Mountain and stuff like that. The super dangerous stuff would be down below. So we're gonna go the upwards first. Ooh. Okay. There's a door. There's something there, maybe? This area? Okay. We'll just check out the entire floor. Dragon Zombie and Vampire Lord together. What is this? Dragons and vampires working together. Okay. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I'm just gonna use some ether. Let's see. Here it is. There we go. Why? Nah. Nothing there. Alright, man, look at that. Like 10,000 gil, 10,000 XP. That's crazy. Ooh. Man, whenever I see those visuals, I'm a little afraid. Even though they did like 50 HP. I'm thinking like worst case scenario. Whoa, 20,000 gil. And level up. Mangini, Zack, Billy and Gandalf all leveled up. What is this? Man, XP in here is crazy. Super crazy. It's like twice the XP of all the other places. Monsters? We take down the Dragon Zombie and the Vampire Lord first. And after that we'll just go straight on. See whatever dangers are in store for us. And as always, we want to... We just want to stack up on everything. Here we go. Ready. Slow. Death Eye. Do, do. 1 gil, 1 XP. Okay. What's going on? Huh? Okay. There's a golden stairs. Elixir, that's always nice. Dry ether. What the hell just happened? What? There was like a funky version of the intro music, and then we got these golden stairs. Okay. Okay. Hype music right here. Nothing here. More dragon zombies. Here we go. Another empty floor. What's going on here? Why? Why do you have doors with like all empty? Why? Okay. So got 2 doors left to check in this room. There we go. There's nothing there. Oh, there's one way to go down there. Okay, one way to go down. Ah, I didn't notice. Here, there's also one entrance down there. Wait, so does that mean I went all the way around for nothing? Really? I probably have to go back. See what's going on. I kind of have the feeling I've been here now. Kinda. So yeah, we'll just go back the long way back. Because I missed the stairs. Okay, so at least now we've checked all the rooms, probably twice, but we know there's nothing. That's so stupid in my opinion. Why would you have 4 rooms with nothing in them? Unless there's like a trigger for something to be inside of them later. That might just happen. Yeah. We might even have to go back to each room later on. Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. So I can't go through there because the door is locked. Like there's a big wall in between. Okay, so that's good to know. Yeah, whenever you... That's something I've noticed in this game, that if you don't pay attention to small stuff like that, it's gonna punish you. You're gonna be punished for mistakes. So, more walking. Okay. See, Thor's hammer, and what more do we want? Can go with another heal. Yeah. Healing staff and Thundaga. Here we go. But it's been an amazing game to play so far. Had so much fun, and even I'm at like 22 hours of running through the game, so it's been a very joyful ride, and I'm really looking forward to finishing it as well. So there's like one mystery left, and that is, who am I meeting? Who will I be meeting in the end? Okay, so here we see. So we went through this door, and now we're here at this door when we went back. So probably have to try this one now and see what is going on. Hey! Welcome back, man. I'm back indeed. What's going on? Let's see here. Let's see what's going on here. I got this, indeed. Candy Apple, is that you? Just smiting them down with some delicious Thundaga. Ah, I see. Very nice. Nice to have you back. Yeah, I've had my holidays. Been spending some time with my wife. Ah, really? That's very nice. And thank you very much for the follow. I probably shouldn't have the follow. Let's see, because it was actually behind the webcam. That's probably not the smartest thing to do. Yeah, like this. That will be better. Alright, so how was your FF streaming? Have you been enjoying yourself? See here. Okay, so this is a new room. Okay, it looks like... That's weird, man. Definitely put the MSQ as last priority and focused on doing anything else to extend the experience. Yeah, that could be fun to do that. Let's see. I'll add you as a friend. There. Let's see here. So yeah, this is a completely new room for me. It looks like that's the only way to go. So yeah, I've had to take some days off and really just spend time with my family, or my wife and my dog, and starting work off tomorrow again, so I had this day off as well. So I'll definitely be on for today and tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday, and then I'll be off for the New Year's Eve. And like my last week, like the week before Christmas was basically my first full week. Like that was the first week I've done like all 5 days, no breaks and anything. And that was a very important experience, because you do, especially when you have a 100% job on the side, you need to kind of just get the sense of things and just feel your ways around. How much can you be on? How much energy do you have to stay, like, I mean, how can I say this? Like, unless I just want to like sit here like this and not say anything, then that's obviously not a good experience for anyone. So after that full week, I recognized that as long as I'm working 100%, what's the maximum I can do is 4 hours Monday to Friday. So I can do like 4 hours Monday, then 5 days in a row, and then weekend. And that's a very important experience to have. And also I've got a big project on the side. I've been like the last couple of days I've been editing for like yeah, I'll probably, besides being with family, I spent the rest of my all my hours just editing all the highlights like that we've gone through this stream. No worries, was concerned that the stream wasn't around. Yeah, like I had that break. Solid schedule, 20 hours is a part-time job within itself. Yeah, that's true. Although I wouldn't look at it, I'm hesitant to use the word job. And the reason for that is because I'm getting so much out of it myself, and it's like I'm genuinely having fun. And we could probably start to talk about whenever I'm not having fun and just doing it for other reasons. Then probably at that point you could probably call it a job. But so far I'm genuinely having like a lot of fun, and just if I can kind of provide a service for other people as well, if other people feel like happy hanging around and like basically yeah, just having good vibes and attending the stream, then that's a service I'm very happy to provide. But at this point how do I say, like oh, what's that? I'm just gonna talk a little gameplay here because there's something there, and it does look like a crystal. I'll come back to all this dream talking and stuff. I just want to go through this a little bit. All right, it looks like a crystal. Oh, it's the Lich. What is this? Why is the Lich here? Okay. I'll probably do the Protera. And what was the Lich again? Was he the Cavern of Earth? I'm assuming kill doesn't work against this guy. Man, this music is so epic. So they're all here now. Why? Why are they here? Yes. So it is him, yeah. Why is the Lich here? I don't understand. Attack, and let's see. We'll do the Inviscera and Blizzaga. That's fine. We got this. We can do this. Oh, look at my people. They're all like see-through and protected and all, full HP. Like this team right here is so prepared. There we go. It always feels good to defeat the Lich. I got 1 gil. Look at that. Not a single point of damage, yeah. Whoa. So nice. I'll just stack up on Ether. Here we go, Billy and Gandalf. Oh, that's Marilith. That's gotta be Marilith. I can see it's red. It's kind of glowing. It's gotta be Marilith, but how do I get to her? Yep. So yeah, oh, you can see also the like the other dudes here is like Fire Basilisk and or Fire Lizard and Fire Gigas. I actually, you know that Gigas dude? I'm pretty sure you can find those the Gigas in what's it called? It's Kurthus, is it? No, it's Mordona in Final Fantasy. Those Gigas opponents, I'm pretty sure you can find them in Mordona. Hey doggy. Hey doggy. Oh, come here. Yeah. Ah. You're so heavy. Ah. Come on. Oh, you're so heavy. Yeah. So this is 30 kilos of fluff here. 30 kilos fluff. Oh. Or that would be like 15 pounds, I believe. Or 18 pounds or something like that. Lots of FF enemies all over FF14. If the player has the overall FF experience to ID them. Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure, man. I'm so happy that they're, if nothing else, like, okay, new story or old story, I would probably have to say, like old story and stuff like that. As long as there are like some commonalities, it doesn't matter. But I would be very happy to see some other like important characters like Y'shtola, Thancred, Ifrit. Let's see who else. Who else would I want to see? Yeah, I would want to see the fairies. That I would really want to see the fairies in the Gridania area. Okay, so here we're gonna fill up with some potions. I'm just spending potions, like it doesn't matter if they're missing 3 HP or 150 HP. At this point I'm just spending like crazy. Let's see. Man, I have so much I want to talk about, but the game is just hitting me like with a lot of stuff basically. There's just there's so much to do in the game. I'll come back to talking because I really need to just I need to kick Merilith in her precious parts. Let's see. There. Oof. She's trying to hit me back. I should probably put Protera up as well. There we go. Then we put the, here it is, Protera and Blizzaga, that's fine. Man, it's so sweet. Oh, that's so good. That music, oh my god. I hope they have like the same music in FF2. That would be, if they have not, if like everything else in FF2 is like shit, it doesn't matter as long as they have the music. Ah. One Gil. See. Okay, we want to. Here we go. Ether. Yeah, so I was talking about the schedule and my project. So so I found out from the last week that 5 hours, no 4 hours, 5 days a week. That's like, if I do any more than that, it's just gonna exhaust me, and in the long term, that probably will end up with me. Oops, I keep forgetting that I have like all these all these crazy items. So yeah, I figured out that if I do any more than 20 hours, sorry about that, then that will probably exhaust me, and it will put me like off drift, and it will that will probably then again make it so that I won't play as much. So it's all about finding the balance. Indeed, depending on what games to be streamed, 20 hours a week would burn through them fast. Yeah, absolutely. It really much depends on the game, and that's actually very important, that what you're saying, because if anyone is ever to stream, it's very important to know what you like. And so there's like a fine balance, like how much are you able to talk about what you're playing, so what's entertaining for other people to watch, but then again, are you having fun playing it? Because there would be games that are like very enjoyable for many people, like for example Among Us, but if you don't find Among Us fun yourself, then you're just gonna hit a wall. It won't be like it won't help you to play that game if you're just gonna sit there and hate whatever you're doing. So, and then again, like for example, for Final Fantasy have like a lot, for me personally, I think not only just Final Fantasy 14, but also all the Final Fantasy games. They have a lot of story, they have like, there's so many personalities, there's it's like very specific genre. There's so many qualities to stream this game and have fun meanwhile you're doing it. So yeah, and especially for me, like because I've never played any of the other Final Fantasy games. So especially for me, just be able to go through all the games and I just have my first like real experience while streaming it. That's what I want to do basically. And whenever I've gotten through the first 6 games, I'll see after that. So yeah. And then again, besides the 4 hours of stream, I've started my first like huge project with editing all my VODs. So basically, I've seen through all my VODs and edited them into one movie. So I've cut away all the dead time in Final Fantasy, and I made like a huge highlight reel. And now it's like I probably streamed this game for like 20 to 23 hours, and I've taken all that content. I've taken all that content and I've compressed it down to a couple of hours, and the next weekend I'll have more time to edit, and hopefully by the next weekend I'll be able to upload it to YouTube. But I'm not finished yet because I'm not finished with the game yet. But yeah, that's been besides being with my family, my dog, my wife, and doing like the basic Christmas stuff. That's what I've been doing. Like yesterday was like 12 hours editing. Got something in my throat. Yeah, edit work can exceed even stream time too, depending on how specific the editor wants the video. Yeah, because... And I feel like the problem with editing is It's also it's very tough. Like even if you could outsource editing, it's very tough to outsource it. I mean, basically to delegate it to someone else, because only you, especially when you're in my position and you don't really have that huge of a following, stuff like that, you can't really outsource it to anyone, because only you know, like where did you get where did you like for example, for me, whenever I went through the Cavern of Ice and then I walked through the ice spikes, and by that point I had like a realization, like maybe the lava in Mount Gulg isn't that dangerous because the ice spikes isn't so dangerous. So only me can, because I'm the one who's gone through it. Then only me can really edit it, because I specifically know where am I in terms of context and stuff like that. I'm trying to navigate myself through this room because there's so much stuff. Do I want to check? I probably want to check. I probably want to go check up there. And yeah, I probably, you know, the last day I streamed, I probably should have called it quits around 4 hours, because oh, there it is. Okay. Like I said, I probably should have called it quits after 4 hours, because like the last hour I streamed on basically the last day when we did the Flying Fortress and the Mirage Tower and the Caravan and all the crazy stuff. Then it wasn't anymore about taking it all in and just having a good for me specifically, it wasn't really about that. It was for the last hour, it felt like just trying to run through it, doing like a quick run, and man, like I had a lot of time to reflect on that, and that probably wasn't the way to go. I should have just enjoyed my experience and yeah, just I should have called it quits, and probably today I would have started at the Flying Fortress instead, and that wouldn't have been a big deal. So yeah, that's also something I learned, like it won't be good for anyone if I'm just rushing through it, because it won't be a good experience for me, and it probably won't be a good experience for anyone else either. So whenever I was watching the VOD, you could see me for the first hours, like very much invested into the story and just trying to figure things out and all and crazy shit like that. And then at the last hour of the stream, I'm like, yeah, so we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that, and I don't know how much more I can do, but I'll try. And man, I could see like my eyes were exhausted, my face was exhausted. I couldn't really talk as loud as I wanted because my wife was sleeping. So yeah, not the best hour on stream for me. Progress can be addicting, especially if a player gets sudden insight of where to go next and has to choose in doing it or calling it a day. Oh yeah, man, that's spot on. See, that's what I wanted. Like I was so addicted to going through. But in hindsight, I should probably have waited. Okay, so how do I get down here? I need to pay attention. There's no way through. So I'm pretty sure I came from here. But then I can't go down there because it won't let me. Just fill up an ether again. Man, I'm a little lost. Probably have to go up again. Probably. So yeah, at the end of our last stream, I remember we took some notes about what we were talking about. Let's see here, I'll share them here. Yeah, this was basically the like 4 points we were talking about. You took some time and did some notes for me. And one was the question about why children behave a specific way, which is a very, very interesting topic. I believe we were talking about kind of like specific relationships between adults and children, and also like the repetitiveness of how we interact with each other. And everything is like very repetitive. The thing about repetitiveness in general is that it's very much addictive to do things in repetitive terms, because our mind is so wired to do things in a repetitive manner, and not only in terms of social engagement but also in terms of everything, even in terms of learning and stuff like that. Like especially before we had the internet, whenever we did tests and stuff, we would have to like repeat over and over and over again, from math questions to language to what have you. I'll just see here. Protect ring. Okay. I'll just check. See if that's any good. Looks like I have it. And Sack has it as well. Okay. So yeah, our mind works very much in like repetitive terms, and I think that's that can be a strength and also a weakness. And things become so repetitive, it's usually like it becomes a habit, basically. Like whenever you do something over and over and over again, it becomes a habit eventually. For example, whenever I'm editing, and specifically whenever I was editing this week, the last few days basically, I'm spending a lot of energy on that editing because I'm not used to editing. I haven't edited anything basically for at least like 10 years. So I have to use a lot of brain power to understand the mechanics of the program, what to edit, what to leave behind, what's relevant, what's not, and so forth. But then again, if I've been editing for say like several years, I could probably just do it while having something else on the side, and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But because I haven't really edited, then it consumes a lot of brain power and a lot of energy. And so when I don't know how we got to this topic, but I'm like, whenever I just talk, at one point I just get to a topic. I've gotten that before. Whenever I just start talking, I can just keep going. So yeah, so it doesn't matter if it's like streaming or playing video games or editing or even like social interactions. Like for me, who's working as a kindergarten teacher, I know almost exactly what does the children need from me at specific situations. Like I don't have to blink twice. I don't have to like consider, do I do this or that. I don't need to stand still for 5 seconds and think about my options unless it's like crazy, like I don't know, like something crazy. I can just do it. Because I've been into this, like say like there's like 3 children arguing over a toy, for example. I know I have to like spread them from each other, give everybody space to talk about what happened, get everyone's perspective, and by then it will probably sort itself out. And if someone's not happy, at the end of it, if someone's not happy, it will probably be over soon. Because unfortunately that's also a part of life. If you find yourself as a, like if you're a child in kindergarten or elementary school and stuff like that, that's a part of life. Like being able to compromise to be a part of the play. And that's probably the toughest part, especially for kindergarten teachers. No, not kindergarten teachers, but kindergartners. The toughest part is having your way, but at the same time being able to allow other people the same thing. And that also, at sometimes then you have to, you basically have to allow other people, because how do I say this, like being social with other people requires you to like function and have some social intelligence, and that's not something you get naturally. It's something you have to evolve over time and time and time again, over and over and over. For example, so like I'm with a lot of 1-year-olds and 2-year-olds, and they do something weird that older children don't do. They bite. And they bite, and they bite, and they bite. And most parents are they're so shocked whenever they pick children up from kindergarten and they see like a bite mark. But children have, like, there's they've done a lot of studies on this, and children that's 2 years old or younger have, in general, like we're obviously talking in general terms, have no sense of empathy because they haven't been taught empathy, and they also haven't had the time to experience empathy for themselves, like to learn empathy from other people or just by their own experiences. So they do bite a lot, and they bite even more than most parents will realize, because many parents are like in their own confinements with probably 1 or 2 children, maybe some have like 3 or 4, and then biting between siblings might not be as common. I'll wait with clicking this until I finish with my my discussion, my monologue basically. So yeah, what happens is they bite each other, and then the adults in the room, the kindergarten teachers and the assistants and all the other adults, have to like guide them through whatever is going on, and that's a very specific process. Like you have to show the other child like the bite mark, and you have to like explain to them in terms they would understand. Like you have to physically show them, like, look at this mark, and like, can you see the tears in the other child's eye, like stuff like that. And if you do that over and over and over again, at one point the 2 children will realize, so if I don't give you bite marks and you don't give me bite marks, then they're adding 1 and 1 together, and they'll realize, like, then that means I won't have bite marks. I won't have bite marks anymore. So it's probably in my interest to stop biting you. And so the 1-year-olds and 2-year-olds become 3-year-olds, and by 3-year-olds, for most 3 and 4-year-olds, biting is like, at that point, in general terms, most of them are finished with it. And whenever they're like 5 and 6-year-olds, they're like, if a 5-year-old bites another 5-year-old, most of them would be like, well, why would he do that? Because then that part of the social intelligence is already adapted. Like about every 5-year-old knows that biting is bad. So yeah, why was I was talking about this because of repetitiveness. Like even from like 1-2-year-old, at that point, even at that early stage, we're repeating these things we do to each other and to ourselves. And so it doesn't matter how many times I tell children or other people whatever I think. It doesn't matter, because if you haven't experienced it for it yourself, yeah, it doesn't really matter, because you need to have the own experience. That's the part of growing up. So yeah, I'll end the children monologue there and go back to the game. Let's see here. Okay. Nothing special there. No worries, it takes some time to digest it all. Yeah, absolutely, man. Oh. Man. So, I need to get to the third boss here. And I can't interact with these for some reason. Okay, so I've been there. Let's see. Social development for children in any teacher-child relationship can be very difficult, as it can be a battle of philosophies between teacher and parent, with the child as a proxy. Yeah, that's true, and also there is even another structure in there is even another layer of that, and because there are like as a kindergarten teacher or as a parent, there is this societal structure of what the society expects of you, and then there are the rules implemented by the government as well. So even there are some things I disagree with in terms of being a kindergarten teacher. My contract basically puts me into a situation where I have no choice. There are some things I have to go through because it's required of me. So, and sometimes that feels really stupid. Yeah. We see it a lot in very hostile moments between teacher and parent meetings. Yeah, I've actually seen. It's been a while ago, but I've actually seen a little bit on YouTube between like parents in the United States and teachers, and yeah, man, I don't know what to say. It looks like a lot sometimes. I've been here. Yeah, this is not the right way. Because I couldn't get to that door. I think I might have to go back. There is one entrance on the first floor I haven't checked yet. So I'm assuming I have to go back there. So that would require me to take this road here. Oops. But yeah, I think the social development is, man, it's very tough, and the reason for that is through all of mankind's history, the development of the children has been like, it's been like very much rooted in terms of parenthood, and then for like the last 70 years, we could say, really like the last 70 years, but maybe even like the last 100 years, it's been very much through social structures, but mostly through like parenthood and like neighborhood. You would have like a kind of neighborhood togetherness and raising children through like a neighborly how to say, like yeah, it's quite hard to like imagine it at this point because of the way society is today, but the sense of neighborhood had a very huge impact in terms of development. Yeah, the community social development, absolutely. That was way different before. But now it's all through like education and it's in terms of raising the children, I think way too much is on too much is on the schools, and no one benefits from that. The children doesn't benefit from it, like the parents doesn't benefit from it, even the school doesn't benefit from it really. So yeah, it's kind of messed up. Absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, so where did I? Let's see. I'm tempted to go back because I feel like everything was shut off, basically. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Holy, yeah. I forgot I got that. It's been such a long time since I streamed. Or it's only been 5 days, but in terms of streaming, that's yeah, that's a long time. Community social development is a difficult method. Depends on how desirable and homogeneous the community is. Yeah, absolutely. And then there it's such a it just feels like a mess, such a huge mess these days, and there is no way I can like go through that, especially with English as my second language, if you reckon. But it's a very complicated issue, and it's so hard to talk about that without everything just becoming political, and yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. But yeah, one thing I can say like 100% sure for sure is that in terms of parenthood and raising children, the right of the parent to be able to educate their own children the way they see fit, that's a very important right to have, and something that we have to respect. And I'm saying that specifically as a kindergarten teacher. Yeah, the 3 taboos in streaming: religion, social issues, and politics. But there's one thing I can say for sure, and that is like the right for parents to educate their own children the way they see fit. I'm 100% for that, because yeah. So I'm trying to find my way through here. Ah man, really? That's shut as well. Okay, so okay, I have a huge way to go back, because I want to get to here, because so I've been up here and that was blocked, and I've been through all this, and I've been through all this, and that's closed, so I have to go here now. So the only place I haven't been that I know where to go to is here. So I have to go there and see what's up. But yeah, anyways, the one thing that kindergarten, like, one thing that I learned as a kindergarten teacher is like, you have to respect that there is no like there's no right or wrong way to educate your own children, because it's your own children, and you need to have a certain degree of respect for other views and like even if raising that child in the most ridiculous way that you wouldn't really agree to, then just to at least have the respect for other people to stand by their own views and allowing them to educate and to learn from their own parents the way they see fit. That's something you always have to respect. Because if you can't even do that, then yeah, I don't know, man. Oof, I'm almost out of ether already. Imagine that. Okay, so but I do have I have a lot of potions, so I can basically just pummel through with the clubs and assume it will be fine. So before I do that, let's see. Is there any other way to... No, I have to go through here actually. Okay. And the monster is there again. And now I can't see anything. Okay, I have to do the monster. Ay, ay, ay. 1 XP. Okay. I'm hoping this won't be like the biggest detour ever. That would really suck. But yeah, I've definitely done some detours in here. So the first huge detour for me in FF1 was the Mount Gulg experience. Going to Mount Gulg and then not daring to go through the lava. And then actually the two of the biggest detours, one was with Mount Gulg, and then the other one was when I went to the Cavern of Ice. And I went to all the rooms except for the room where the little hole to the lava stone was. So I went to Mount Gulg, I didn't dare to go through the lava. I then went to the ice cavern. I didn't find the one room that would get me to the lava stone. And then I went back to the Mount Gulg to go through the lava, do all the things there. And then yet again back to the ice cavern. And just finding the room by mistake and walking on walking on the that little hole by mistake, and then finding the levystone. The caravan was very close. Yeah, and then the absolute biggest detour was the caravan, because whenever I looked through the WOD, it was like basically like 2 hours just waltzing around, just not understanding anything. So that was probably the toughest breakpoint for me. And then whenever I found the caravan, it was like, it was so bittersweet, because I found the caravan, I was happy for that, but I was at the same time a little bit angry that there was like no visuals and no audio to help me. So yeah, definitely bittersweet. Imagine imagine I spent 80 ether through here already, through the Chaos Shrine. So I'm hoping to finish FF1. And at the same time, I'm hoping it won't be so late that... like, I hope it won't be, like, too late to not start FF2. Like, if it's, like, 10 minutes left of the stream, I might just end it and not see at FF2 at all. Okay, so here's a new room for me. Oh, yeah, this was the locked door. Let's see here. Oh. There. Warp. Let's see. Be back in a bit. Yep. See you. There we go. Please, let there be something here. Anything. Why? Ah. Do I need to use something to interact with this somehow? Let's see if I can... Any key items? No? Okay. Man, I'm so lost right now. So lost right now. What am I missing? Have I gone there yet? Maybe not. I might not have gone there in the middle yet. Only one way to find out. Oh yeah, this is where I came from. Probably, probably no reason to go back there. Actually, I could just... I might as well just go back and fill myself up with ether. Maybe. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. Quick bathroom break. Alright, I'm back. So, as I was saying, I'm just gonna fill up on ether because at one point I'm a little stuck actually. So I'll come back and I'll do a quick read again on the bats outside, find out if there's some relevant info, because there might just be something. And then also fill up on ether. So yeah, there's something I didn't really get. So I have to check out whatever am I missing. I just hope I can buy ether here. Yep. Okay. That should be fine. You know, the Princess Sarah said something weird last time I checked, so since I'm here, I can just check it out. If you wanted, you could. I mean, here in Cornelia. No, it's nothing. I don't know what that means. Like, she wants to tell me something, but at the same time, she doesn't want to tell me. I'm wondering if that means something. Probably not. We'll check this out here. And then this time we want to... we just want to find any kind of info here that's relevant. So we'll check through the bats again. The old warriors of light. Shine the light of the 4 crystals on the black crystal in the center of the chamber. Yeah? Doing so will open the time portal to this shrine. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is old info. Come on. Fandara, and let's see. Sure. There we go. Okay. All right, back again. And this time we need to really focus. I'll try not to talk so much like I did last time, and just try to because whenever I talk about other stuff, I distract myself basically. So this time I'm gonna pay like 100% to the game. Attention. Ooh, that was a good Fira. From an item even. Okay. Okay, so we're here again. Now, we have checked all the doors. Yeah, we've been through all these small doors here. There was nothing special. So we'll go back to the main entrance. There we go. Very nice. Man, what is this cave? This shrine? I have no idea. Come on. I am. Okay. Okay. And we'll go through again. Okay. Okay. I'll try not to waste too much time checking around because I'm like 75% positive. I've already been through every room, like this room. Like there's nothing here. There's nothing to check out. But why? Why would it have so many empty rooms? Is it basically just to derail me? Because it's worked so far. Here we go. Yep. Gotta go through here. And it looks like a way up there. I believe at some point we might get on the other side. Or maybe not. Nej, nej. Get on that. That's mine. Don't you take that from me. Come on, B1. I'll try to go through the center there, because I don't think I did last time. Hey. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Nei, gå bort. See, I haven't been here. Let's see if it'll if there's something I can do here, down here. No, doesn't look like it. Okay, so now, if nothing else, we know at least everything behind me is done, finished. So now it's all about finding a path ahead. Finding a path and getting to the... so I've done the Lich and I've done Marilith. Then yeah, the Kraken is probably the next one, I'm assuming. Ooh. Come on. Ooh. Look at all the effects. Man, so many effects. Potion, potion, potion. And ether. There we go. There's no doors. Yeah. Oh, there's one. There's one door here. Here. Okay. So have I been here? Maybe not. We'll have to check that out. Boom. And they're dead. And we got a gold needle. Here, maybe here? No. Nope. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. I'm assuming I'll have to go back to these rooms. I'm assuming there's like I have to put something on this. Maybe. Like, I'm assuming the crystal is supposed to go here. But I might be wrong. Let's see. Alright, man. You gotta do your cooking. Get some food in the tummy. Oh. Oh. So as I was saying, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to put some crystals into those rooms. Got my new computer monitor and Teflon mouse feet for the mouse. Ah, nice. Like, that's the most exciting part about Christmas, or just buying stuff in general, is exactly that. Okay, so I have 3 choices now. I'm just gonna have to go through here first. So I could either go through the stairs, or I could check through the doors again. I'm pretty sure I've been... have I been here? I might not have been in that room. Okay, I'll check the door first. But then then I have to walk all the way around. It's so crazy. The mind is just trying to take the path of least resistance and finding a block. Yeah, like here, being blocked. Yeah, have to go through here, looks like. Aye, aye, aye. Dragons. Oof, there's so much XP. So much XP. Some level ups. Come on now. So many enemies. They just keep on showing up. There we go. 63 now. Man, we are leveling up like crazy. There we go. We'll check out the door first. Did I go here? There's only one way to find out. We gotta check it out, man. We gotta see. I feel like there's one room I probably haven't been at, but let's just check it out. We'll look at the map here. I've actually been to that room. Okay, and I've been to that room. This is nice. Now here I get to see. And it looks like I've been at every room, so okay. And yeah, those rooms can't be opened. Alright, so we'll have to go through here. Man, I really want to finish the game today. I have a good feeling, but if I can't find out whatever is stopping me from fighting the Kraken, then who knows. But yeah, gotta find the Kraken. We even came to the part where we saw the Kraken. Yeah, like here. Okay, so just looking at the structure here. Here's a door. Here, right here. And here's a door, and okay, so go through here. Go through here. And then there should be an intersection here, hopefully. Yeah? No? No, there's not. Wait. Is it blocked? What? What? Man. I don't know, man. Easy. It won't let me like, what am I not seeing here? There's something I'm not there's something I'm missing, some info, something. Come on. I really want to know. I want to know how the hell. What is this? I want to go there. But how? Because there's no obvious way for me to get there. I think. We'll just explore. We'll explore like. It might come down to the extreme, like with the caravan, where we'll have to like walk on every pixel until we just find it magically. But yeah, I hope it doesn't come to that. I want there to be a clear and easy way to get into those. Oh. Boom! Big damage. 16,000 experience. Man, we're really pushing numbers right now. Oh! I think I found it. Probably not. Might just be. I might just be overreacting, but if my instinct is, or if my assumption is correct. Nah. Oh yeah, here we are. That was my feeling. I think I got it now. How did I overlook that door? Imagine I went all the way through, looking everywhere else. I mean, that's the amazing part about being a small streamer, and I'm just gonna enjoy every minute of it. That I can have like these. I can have these small moments like this, where I finally figure out everything myself. And as long as that lasts, as long as it will last, I'll enjoy every minute of it. And when that ends, that's fine too, because if I have more people watching, then that will be another type of fun. So either way, I'm happy either way, basically. Okay, so we want to be like full on MP, full on HP, because we're about to meet the Kraken. Here we go. And being a little defensive here is always a good thing. Thundaga. That's what we want to do. Come on. 357. I like that. I like that. Oh, listen to this. I love the boss music in FF1. It's so epic. Boom. There we go. And now you'll do damage too. Boom. Oh! Come on now. Yes. He is dead. We got him. And we got one gill. One amazing gill. Ah, yeah. Very nice. Took some hits, but that's okay. Because we got tons of potion to help us. Here we go. Okay. Ooh, that's big room. Okay, so I see one door and I see one stairs. We wanna check the door first, probably. We wanna leave. We wanna make sure all the doors are turned. I'm pretty sure I had like a Blissara. Yeah, here, Blissara. Fira. And Thundara. There. Now we got all the different stuff. Very nice. $13,000. Man, this Chaos Shrine has like insane levels of XP. Even like the Tyrannosaur XP is nothing compared to this shrine. I also saw at the VOD yesterday that they told me at the Crescent Lake to go down and talk to them whenever I got all the four crystals. So I did at the end of the stream, and there was only like information about going here. So I don't know if I actually need to go back another time. But yeah, we'll see eventually if that will be necessary. I do hope I'll get the Excalibur at least. I do want that. Okay, here's a room. Masamune. What's Masamune? A legendary katana without match. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Look at that. What is this? Whoa. Zack, you can have it, Zack. You pummel through with that crazy blade. That's very nice. That's insane, actually. I'm trying to remember if did I get the adamantites? Yeah, I got the adamantite on the last stream. I even forgot because man, the last hour in the last stream it went so quickly by and I wasn't really focused. So I even forgot I got the adamantite. So we'll have to go back to Mount Durgar and go to the smithy. See if he can give us Excalibur. or if he requires something more. I completely forgot I had the adamantites. Extremely strong. Yeah. We'll test it out against the. Is it Tiamat? I think his name was. See if the katana is that crazy. Oof, level up 65. Man, we are leveling up like crazy today. What is this? The game just gives me like so much XP in here. Feels very epic to be in here, and here he is. Here's the Kraken. Alright. I mean, Tiamat. Yeah, Tiamat, there we go. I'll attack, and as always I'll put up some party defense. I'm gonna do something stupid. Nah, I won't do it because I can't imagine that's good. I'll try the Blizzaga, see what happens. Now we'll see the attack with the sack here, see how much damage it does. Okay, so against Tiamat it wasn't that insane, but it was still way more than Mangini. So about the same damage as Blizzaga. And then we'll want the evasion and Quake. Calls an earthquake. Nah. Tendaga, we'll try that. Oh, 304. Oh. We'll have to do a heal for the next one. Attack, and then give us the huge heal, and we'll just keep using this. Oh man. Gotta love Billy, man. Insane healing. So dependable. Yeah, we'll just auto attack actually. This is fine. I'm expecting some insane enemy after this guy. Come on now. he won't die, man. He just... Poison gas. Whoa. There we go. We got him. Oh. Tiamat is something else. Ah. Whoa. Very nice. So, very curious to what's beneath these stairs. Oh, this looks like the final entrance. And who will I meet? Who will I meet? I have no idea who I'll meet here. No idea actually. But I'm assuming something. I'm expecting a tough opponent at the other side. Now, just want to make sure we're maxed out again on HP and MP. Take a deep breath, because I'm sure this is like one of the final moments in this game. I've got a feeling about that. We're coming to a conclusion here, unfortunately, because it's been so fun. But there's still some stuff to do. Just a little more stuff. Okay, here we go. Whoa! Is it Garland? What the hell? I didn't expect to find Garland here. Okay. Do you remember me? I was once the most renowned knight of Cornelia. Yeah? Well, yeah. 2,000 years from now, you killed me. I am Garland. Oh, you did defeat me then. But the four great forces saved me by sending me back through time. Once here, I sent the four fiends into the future, where they shall once again use the four great forces to send me into the past. In 2,000 years, I will remember none of this. Whoa. What's going on? But I will be reborn again here. So even as you die again and again, I shall return, born again into this endless cycle that I have created. We'll see about that. Boom! Here we go. Chaos. His name is Chaos, okay? Here's an epic fight coming. We wanna protect our dudes and the saga, yeah. Oh man. I might even just skip the evasion, cause man, that was some we'll have to do a heal right away. Whew. Just heal me, come on. Very nice, Billy. Ooh. Man, he punches like crazy. But Billy comes again with a crazy heal. There we go. Good job, Billy. And Gandalf just with his blizzards over and over again. And Billy does the best he can healing. Chaos sends a flare, but it's not enough. Billy with a nice heals. And everybody else just pummeling. And Zack using his new katana. Hitting hard there, Zack. Chaos trying to haste himself. And Billy just overhealing like like crazy right now. Billy is dying. Oh Billy is dying. Oh man. It looks like man, what do we do here? Yeah. Fully restore H. We'll have to. We have to go back for this. We need to make sure we won't die. Okay, so elixir. Man, we have two people who's is that stone? No, it's not stone. What is that? Is it silence? We'll just use a remedy, and then actually we'll use a remedy on Billy, and we'll have to use elixir. There we go. Oh man, are we dying here? Gandalf, you need to actually, man, this is tough. This is definitely the toughest fight so far, without doubt. We'll give Billy some MP, and we'll heal him. Then there's Billy, and you'll survive. You'll have to rest Gandalf. I'm praying this is gonna help. Oh man, oh look at that. This is just, whoa, this is crazy. I might actually lose here. Now, if I'm super lucky, come on. Yeah, in case so tough, man. We'll use an X potion on Billy. We need to keep Billy alive. No, man. This isn't working. I'm just spending my elixirs for nothing now. Man. So yeah. Maybe just attack and just hope for the best. Nah. I might actually lose. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh really? Oh, oh really? Okay. Oh man. I died. What the hell? I did not see that coming. Okay, so what do? We give it one more shot, and if it doesn't work, we'll have to level up, I guess. It can be challenging to a first-time player. Yeah, absolutely. This is, man, this is so crazy. But we definitely need to have everything. Okay. We try again. Okay, second time here. So yeah, I want to do the damage. So Zack and Mangini, they do have to. I can't auto battle anything of this. I need to make sure I'm always doing the right moves. We'll want to give Zack haste for sure. And Chaos got some haste. Zack is getting haste. That's good. Ooh, 16 hits. Nice. Yeah. I'll keep doing Holy. And ooh. Oh man. Okay, so X potion to Billy. You keep attacking. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna need a heal, and I'm assuming like blinding and all these things that they won't matter against this like Scourge and stuff like that. Probably won't. Yeah, like the chance I'll paralyze Chaos is like probably like 0%, but I could be wrong. Yeah, full health for Billy, that's good. And I was right to assume I needed the heal. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, I'll keep the heals and... Oh man, there... He dies. Aye, aye, aye. So here is the moment of truth. Can I just keep on attacking, or do I need to? Because I'm afraid now, I feel like I have to restore him. Okay, here we go. No! What? Oh, because the elixir was used first. Ah, that's man, that's bad. That's bad. I'm just praying that I can get a heal or anything. Nah. Oh man. Man, this is hard, man. This is so tough. Ah. Yeah, we still have an elixir. I feel like Zack has to attack like that all the time. Like I can't let Zack die. That's probably the most important. What? What the hell? Did he just heal for 10,000 HP? Did that just happen? Like really? I'm at a loss. Oh. Oh yes. You know, that's okay. Billy is alive. Billy needs to be alive. I'll spend my last elixir on Billy. I'll attack with you and Billy heals and you will use the elixir. Nah, this is, man. And the elixir is wasted. Damn it. What a shame. I feel like it's such a waste to, yeah. Man, this is tough. This is absolutely... This is definitely tough. So we need some improvements for this. Man, how crazy. You got this, not worried. But that heal, you know, he did that heal. It was like, I'm wondering if he can do that like as many times as he wants. Because if that heal is like infinite, then how am I gonna... The only fundamental that could be recommended is look carefully at one's capabilities, evaluate equipment, spells, etc. Yeah. I want the Excalibur. If I'm going into this fight, I want the Excalibur. And I think I've got what it takes to I think I got what it takes. Some are common sense that doesn't require much thought, like a weapon that's attack is 21 is superior to one that is 18 and both doesn't have any special parameters. Yeah. Some spells boost defense like Protectra and Invisera, some spells boost offense like Temper and Saber. Yeah. So Temper and Saber boosts offense. Okay. Let me see here. Some spells can stack as well, such as Protector and Invisra, but the only way to know is to experiment. Okay. Ah. You know, I can give this like a couple of tries, because going all the way back might be I mean, I'm so afraid of those single hits because he hits like crazy. But if I can protect, if I can do like 3 Proteras in a row, maybe that will help a lot. I'll just have to experiment. Man, Garland is so hard. Crazy. He's at least he's the first one that's like super hard actually. For me at least, since I've never done the fight before, I'm finding it very hard, but it's also enjoyable. It's how it's supposed to feel. Well, we'll have to see what parameters are changed with Protector and Invisra, if it also affects magic damage. Yeah. Yeah, it might not change that, but I don't feel like the magic damage is really the thing that gets me. I feel it's the knocks, like whenever he hits like a truck on one guy. That's what that's basically what is making me lose. Because suddenly he comes around and he just hits like a truck on one dude. I might even, because I do get a lot of XP just going around here, so I might even just level up, but that might actually help. Let's see. So yeah, I do want to save. Okay, so here, another attempt. Okay, we'll do this first. Ooh. Okay, one more. Like, I'm assuming he can't use that Kuraja, the heal 10,000 HP thing forever and ever, because that would be just silly. So I'm assuming that's like a second phase, where whenever he's low on HP. Come on. Third attempt. So we want to set up for success. So Protera and the haste was really good. So we want to haste. There we go. Now we'll do one more Protera, even though we're lower on, even though we have a little bit lower, and then I'll see if the haste stacks again on the same one. So now he will hit for 16. If the haste works, he will attack 32 times next time. But I don't know. We'll see. And we'll attack and heal. Actually, you know what? We'll do one more. And then this might be a waste. We'll just have to experiment, but we'll try again. So third Protera here. Yes, that's good. Okay, so he still hits for 16, so 16 is the max. So let's do the crazy thing and just do another Protera, and then we'll give haste to Benjini as well. Ooh, okay. Okay. So explosion to sack, sack attacks, and Inviscera. And then I'll try to stop. Oh no. Aye. Yeah, so the stop misses. We did have to experiment. And so we'll have to just try get Billy up. There we go. Okay. Alright, there we go. Good. That worked. Very, very glad to see that. Experimenting is always encouraged, yeah. And then you'll have to get the haste again. Ah. Oof. Just fully heal here, and first thing with this new monitor is toggling on and off all the settings to see what's desired. Oh. Let's see. Hold. I feel like blind and stuff like that probably won't work. Oh, 828. Ooh. So yeah. So yeah, definitely feel like healing still. Oh man. There we go. Oh, everybody is at full health. Yes. That's what I want. Now this is one turn where I'll go full DPS. And I hope I won't be punished for it. He does a Blissara. I can probably, yeah, that's okay, that's fine. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. We keep attacking, and this time we gotta heal. And we keep doing the Blizzaga. 666. Full heal again. Very nice. And yes, he misses the earthquake. That's what we want. And another crucial hit from Mangini. And spells for offense boosting. Let me see about that. I can't see spell boosting, but I do have the null all. And I have the dispel. So I'll use the null all on Billy because I feel like he's the most important right now. Ooh. Yes. Yeah. Well, and I'm just so afraid to die that the heal is just gonna... That's gonna be my one thing. Maybe Gandalf has something, okay? Paralyze. Double numbers of attack. Earthquake. Thundaga. Nah, it doesn't look like it. I have this blind, but I don't think the blinding works. I'll try to blind, but yeah. Unfortunately, he hasn't gotten anything. Here comes the heal again. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, blind misses. And now... ooh, I have a Cure Stone. Oh, null death. Oh man, that I need that. That looks very nice. That will probably be the last thing to be able to add dimensions to the fight. Yeah. But yeah, null death. That looks very good. So here we got null death. That looks amazing. Oh, it missed. Okay. Ooh. I feel like this guy is invincible, man. And I'll keep using the null death. The saga here. Come on, Billy. Ah, it misses. Okay. Why does it miss? I have no idea why. Yeah, we can use the dispel. Ooh. Ah, that misses. Yeah, possible that it's already applied. Yeah, can be. So yeah, we want to do that. Want to keep attacking, and then I don't want to die. Man, I don't want to die, please. And I'm out of Blizzaga. Yeah, there we go. And Mangini, he is just... yeah, he can handle a lot of damage. So that's good. Gandalf got some ether. now I see. Okay. So, remedy. There we go. There we go. And Gandalf. Okay. Yeah, that's good. And he misses. What did all the items do when casted? Yeah, so the elixir, full HP, and remedy that removed the paralyze. Now we just want to attack. I got 2 Hilaga left. How about I'll use a dry ether to get some MP for Billy. Oh, as in weapon armor type items. Yeah. I got a lot of them, but man. Let's see here. Yeah, so here's different things I have. A ring that guards against instant death. That's awesome. Okay. I could just protect, actually. It won't let me. It won't let me use the protect ring. Okay. Yeah. I'll look at the other items. So yeah, I needed some ether on Billy, so that's good. Wait. Now we'll take a look here. Effective against undead. Guards against stone and poison. A sword that is effective against the undead. I'm not sure if this is an undead. It's like a demon. Legendary katana. Against ice. Instant death. Yeah. And then protect ring. Guards against fire, instant death, cast in Viscera when used. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, possible one casted items has to be in the community list and not equipped in order to be casted. Yeah, that's possible. Let's see. I just want to do a Hilaga because there might just be an attack all of a sudden. And healing. It can't really be wrong, healing. But yeah, this is definitely... So we had a healing staff, for example, but didn't see what the rest of the items in the possession could cost. Yeah, there's different things here. There's the blink. I don't think that's useful. Healing staff. This costs like a simple heal. And then the Fira. Gloves that cost saber. So you wanted the saber, right? I could try. Let's see. I could try to use the saber. So yeah. Actually, I wanna. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I wanna have Zack use the saber. If it's for offense. Because he does the most damage. Oh, that looks insane. Okay. I'll try stacking it. Okay, and now I'll give the gauntlet, the saber, to him. Let's see if that did anything. We'll spend let's see. Do I have no dry ether left? I only have elixirs. I don't want to use those. Yeah, it looks like I spent all the dry ether. Okay. So use a Hilara for once. Okay. Ooh, 1200. I wonder if it can stack more than just once. I'll try to use the same. Ooh, big hit. Big hit from. Aye. Now I have a choice here. I can either just keep Mangini and Zack alive, or and just heal them through, or I could revive Gandalf. Now the problem here with trying to heal him up is that it could all be in vain. So yeah. Now I'm very hesitant to what to do now. I'll try to see if it stacks yet again. And I'll use a Protera. I'll try to do this without Gandalf. It might be stupid, but 761, and then the Giant's Gloves. So because I'm experimenting here, we'll try attacking yet again. And then we have 4 Hilaga, so we can do one here. Here comes a flare. I know that does some damage. Yep, that does some decent and it. Ooh! Yeah, we got him! He's dead! Oh, look at this! Awesome! What is this? Is this the end screen? Like, what's going on here? The time loop was severed at last. The endless struggle that raged over 1,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. Ah, yes. So good. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. But magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world, that trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. This is so awesome. Monsters had run rampant as the world sank into darkness. But all that is now past. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew. A world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself awaits. Nice. Do I actually get to see Garland again? When was this fateful day that sent time spiraling into a loop? None can say. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever. But the bravery of four young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light. None will ever recall the struggle the four endured, for the breaking of the chain means that it never existed. I don't know how I feel about that. Don't take my experiences away from me, game. But sure. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds lives on. That's all I need, man. That's all I need. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilizations that reach for the heavens, even as they fell. And now, their return is upon us. Okay? With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. Remember always that the forces of the world must be used as they were intended, that the power of light must never be used for dark, and that the true crystals reside in your heart. For you are the warrior who crossed time. You are the bringer of light. Alright. So good, man. Just enjoying the silence a little bit. To the fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. Okay. What's this? Ah, here we go. Here we get the stuff. Nice, ending screen. So on that ending screen, I'll do a quick bio and I'll be right back. All right. I'm kind of afraid to click escape here, because just in case there will be anything, I'm just gonna see through it, because who knows? You know, I'll assume it won't be that long. Then again, watching like the screen like this, that's like really enjoyable, because you've like right now I think I spent like 25 hours of the game. It took me 25 hours to get here. So all these people, they do deserve to get their name showed up, and just enjoy the Final Fantasy audio. Man, it took a lot of people to create this game. Agreed. Yeah. I mean, look at all these people who spent time on this game. Oh, here they got the people who made the music. Whoa, look at that. As for FF2, as it appears to have no time for it today, all fundamentals need to be observed. FF1 needs to be flushed out of the mind, as difficult as it sounds. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's 50 minutes left, and I'm not gonna rush through FF2. I might just I'll just look at FF1, get the last things in FF1 sorted out. If there's an easy way to get back into the game after this rolling screen. So yeah, I'm gonna look if FF2 Pixel Remaster, if that has some kind of trailer. FF2 can be an extremely difficult game depending on how the player approaches it. Okay, yeah. I might be like, if it's like extremely difficult, I might be asking for some backseating. But we'll get to that eventually. Like I'm not gonna torture myself if it's like extremely difficult, but I'm definitely excited to go through it, see everything, learn the lore. That's what I love the most about Final Fantasy game. Just learning the lore. So yeah, I might ask for some backseating. But I'll just like with this game, I'll try to approach it myself, and whenever you guys are watching, you can give me hints and stuff like that, and like no matter what happens, I won't be like mad. The only thing that could like really make me mad if people just spurted out the lore. If they just blurted out the lore, like if people like talks about what I need to do and stuff like that, it probably won't. Yeah, that probably won't make me sad. But if people just suddenly rants about the lore, that might hurt me a little bit. No spoilers, yeah. The polar nature in how it's accepted as a game depends on the degree of understanding the player has of the mechanics of it. This is why it was emphasized, the importance of fundamentals. Yeah, and I'm so sure that it will be it'll be a difficult game. It will test me on many things. Like I even had some friends who said like stay away from FF2, go right to FF3 and then FF5. Like just stay away from FF2 and FF4. But I don't want to do that. I want to see everything. I want to learn everything, especially when it comes to the storytelling. Man, you know you're in the end of the rolling screen whenever the account managers shows up. QA managers, account managers. Yeah, I'm sure this scrolling will end soon. But man, that chaos fight, that was awesome. That was going in like, that's exactly why going in blind is so amazing. Because imagine if I looked at like 10 different guides on YouTube and I prepared like the best composition and like everything is just like very much yeah, like metagaming basically. You would just have the best composition, you would know all the spells, you would know every nick of the game without playing it yourself. Then I would probably go into that last match and it would be like, huh. But because I didn't, I got that amazing experience at the end. I had that tough fight, I had to figure myself, and that's why I'll play mostly blind. Like getting some hints about Saber and stuff like that. That's just good help. and I appreciate that. But yeah, so that's why I don't want to do like whole lot of guides and stuff like that. At the end, look at that. We came to the end. Whew. Save completed game data. Data save progress up to the final boss. Yes. Save. There we go. Very nice. And we'll even save on a file too, just in case. And look, 24 hours on the mark. 2 minutes before we went to... so a whole day. That's what it took. Imagine that. Alright, and we got a Steam achievement. We'll go through the Steam achievements before we get back to the game. We'll just take a look here. No worries, that's a fundamental that emphasizes situational awareness of capabilities in the context of equipment, spells and items. Yeah. So yeah, that's probably a part of the game where I'm lacking, unfortunately, because I'm so used that just like I'm, you know what, I call it pummeling through, just bashing everything. So yeah, I should probably spend more time looking at key spells and stuff like that. So what do we have here? We want to, yeah, there we go. And then we want to make this larger. Here we go. Okay. So obviously we've saved Princess Sarah and we've gotten all the crystals. We've gotten the Title of Courage from Bahamut. And here is our newest achievement. We have defeated chaos and restored peace to the world. We reached level 50 for all party members. And now I know why they hid this achievement, because you don't want to know who is the last boss. So thank you very much, Steam, for doing that. Now let's look at what we're missing. So we're missing the puzzle games, and we're missing 2 bestiary entries. Is that like the bestiary entries? Is that the mobs I'm fighting against? And then we're missing 1 chest in the Flying Fortress. It is. So yeah, that's about that. But yeah, I definitely want the Excalibur at least. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. We'll do this one. Okay, now loading. We're coming back. Oh, and it transported us outside. Now, we want to do a quick stop at the castle, or at Cornelia here, where it all began. We wanna see whatever is up with Princess Sarah and the king, because now we've gone back to through time, and we've come back through time. So I'm very excited to see what's in here. Is it basically the same? Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, okay, so no changes. I would expect some changes, but that's fine. That's okay. It would be really cool if Garland stood there and like, hey, what's up, buddy? What's going on? That would be like really amazing. And yeah, I was like expecting for the last boss, I was like, is it Ifrit? Is it like who can be the last boss? And they really caught me off guard with Garland being the last boss. So that was amazing. Now we want to give this adamantite to this guy, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here we go. Come on now. Is this adamantite? Hoots, I'll use this to make the finest sword you'll ever wield. Given the circumstances of the bestiary, playing blind to fulfill it is fine. However, the time invested in it is exponential because the location of a specific enemy and the encounter rate can be a matter of pure incidence of finding them. Yeah, so go on, take her. She's yours. Here we go. Excalibur. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Sword of Myth. You obtained Excalibur. Very nice. Yeah, so at this point, you know, I've explored all the lore. I've done more or less everything the game has to offer except for puzzle games. So, like, at this point I'll probably, whenever I'm going back to this game, I'll enjoy it in other ways than playing blind. So that part of the experience isn't that necessary for me anymore, because now I've defeated the chaos and, you know, I've gotten to see it all by myself basically. So yeah. Excalibur. Wait, is it even better than... Is Masamune even better? Let's see. 69, 100, 72, 43. And then 73, 100, 36, 50. Oh no, no, here it is. 45 attack, 35 accuracy, and 56 attack, 50 accuracy. Ah! So Masamune is actually even better than Excalibur. There is one enemy that is relatively more dangerous than Chaos. It is one of the two missing one that the bestiary listing. Okay? So you know what? We got like the ending screen and stuff. So yeah. Considered the super boss of FF1. Okay. Yeah, so there's one who's even more difficult. The series' first ever super boss. Yeah, I'm assuming I would have to level up to fight that guy, probably. I'm just assuming. Like, I'm assuming I would need like max levels and stuff like that. Now, I'll go a quick turn back to the Flying Fortress. If I'm going to challenge the super boss, let's see. So how about is he easy to get to, the super boss? Is it something I could do like right now? I could consider it to challenge him today. Oh, I'm right towards it. Really? Well, I mean, I could. Yeah, the initial purpose of going here is I'm missing one chest actually. So that's what's leading me here. I didn't know the super boss was here. I'll actually, let's see. If I do this and no, that didn't work. That didn't work. Is it this one? I'm trying to screen capture. I'm just messing around with my Streamlabs right now. As mentioned, as bestiary is fair game in discussion is because of that location encounter rate leaves it to incidents to fulfill any bestiary entry. Yeah, you can speak openly about it, absolutely. Because I've done all the lore now. There's like, how to say, I defeated Garland, the rolling text, the end screen, everything like that is like the initial, the game as intended from the developers is done. I've done that part. So like any kind of backseating from here on out is totally fine in regards to FF1 at least. The enemy is located in the final floor where Tiamat is. The encounter rate is 3 out of 64. Okay. Okay, so I would probably have to be there a long time. I won't be in the game to like how to say, like I won't postpone FF2 in the chance of RPG basically. So if I can't find him by the end of the day, which is like 30 minutes, then that's fine. Yeah, like how to win that should be left blind, obviously. Yeah. So the encounter itself should be done blind, but finding it, that's another deal. That doesn't really matter that much. So what I want to do first is I want to find the last chest I'm missing, and then whatever time I have left would be to try and find this last guy. And then FF2 tomorrow. And you know, things like this super boss and stuff, and like those last things in game that's like very grindy and stuff like that, I'll eventually come back to it. Like there will be a point in time where I would want to come back and do that last stuff, but I'm not gonna sit and grind forever and just postpone. Because in the end, it's all about, for me at least, it's all about having fun and enjoying myself. That's why I stream. I stream because it's enjoyable, and whenever it starts being enjoyable for me, that's usually around that point where I just have to grind endlessly in order to achieve some fixated goal, and that's not the way I want to play. So yeah. That's actually one reason why I, like, a little while back I was very much an avid World of Warcraft gamer, and it just had to stop because it was so grindy, and yeah, I didn't really like that. Indeed, future super bosses in later installments of FFs can take a tremendous amount of time and reserved to enthusiast players of the particular game. Yeah, so it's not that I don't have respect for it. I really respect it. I respect people spending that time, and like, especially like if you love the game to that degree that you want to make some specific compositions, you want to see how quick you can, like speedrunning. I really admire that kind of gaming, but that's not me, and that's okay. That's totally fine. Because I also have a lot of things I can do. It's the same with like Savage Raids, and also like, I don't know if you played any World of Warcraft, but you know, like very, very high Mythic Plus, that would also be like the same. Like plus 20 Mythic Plus keys in World of Warcraft. Like I can do it. It just takes a lot of time. And then again, I'm really not that interested. Oops. Because at one point it feels like work. And you know, oh, there's the chest. And then again, I have a job to go to, so I don't want to come home to a second job. I want to come home and have fun. And you know how you can tell you have fun, especially for me, whenever I have fun, is I can feel my foot just going like this. Just always shaking like that. Racer. Let's see. Let's see here. Saying my work will begin in a month and won't be able to watch streams around this time anymore. Yeah. Man. Mind if I ask what you work with? You don't have to answer. But it was fun watching this stream and look forward to hearing of successes from time to time. Absolutely. So I'm looking for the eraser that I got. Is it a key item maybe? Nah, I can't see it here. Yeah, it's also been very much fun having you here, man. Definitely made my experience better as well. So just can't find the eraser. That's... oh, here it is. A saber that casts Scourge when used. Ah, okay. Nice. Oh, black fan. Black flan. Ooh. Here we go. Legendary Treasure Hunter. Collected treasures from 100% of the chests. Very nice. Now, what am I missing here? I'm missing the puzzle game and 2 bestiary entries. That's what I'm missing. Alright. So we'll go at the highest floor for a bit, take our chances. Yeah, so I'm missing 2 bestiary entries, so I'm wondering what... so I know this super boss is one of them. I'm wondering what the last one is. Let's see here. Puzzle game is going on the ship and holding one button and pressing another roughly 60 times. Unsure which buttons they are. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Well, I won't be doing that in the near foreseeable future. Yeah, there's a room. Let's see here. Was it here? Did I come through here? No, I don't think so. Be right back. Alright, man. Oh, it was this again. Okay, there it is. Oof, look at those. Look at that damage. It's crazy. My team is like so overpowered by now. Couple of air elementals. There is it. No, that's not it, I think. That's it. How did I end up here? I think this is where I want to go. Here we go. Alright. Here we go. Alright. I think this might be the upper floor. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so now we're just looking around. We'll look around for about yeah, for about 10-15 minutes. Go. Alright, welcome back. So here I am, trying to find this super boss. Yeah, we'll have to see. Come on now. There we go. Ooh. Fire Hydra. This arrow should work nice against that. There we go. Very nice. Now, if time is an issue, probably running can speed it up. Imagine that. I spent the whole game without running. Truly taking my time. Imagine that. Imagine never running. Well, I've done it. Just took me the whole game to learn how to run. Oh! What an amazing feeling. I can run. Come on now. Hmm? Okay. So yeah, very much looking forward to FF2 tomorrow. There was one thing I wanted to check for FF2. I might just be able to have a quick look. If the FF2, if there's like a trailer, promotion trailer, yeah. Yeah, we'll take a look at this actually, cause there's a promotion trailer and that won't be like super spoilers. So I wanna do that, cause I think it could be a bit of fun. See, I'm just gonna open up a window here. We'll just want to exclude that, maybe even here. Then turn off the history. Let's see. There we go. And let's see here. Fit the screen. There. We'll take it behind the webcam. There we go. Alright. So here. We had 2 promotional trailers. We have one from 5 months ago. And 4 months ago. This one. This is... okay, this is... Yeah, this is probably the one. Because this is the first one. So, we'll take a look at this right here. And we'll stop the audio there for a bit. Alright, here we go. 45 seconds. The second Final Fantasy. Oh. Our tale of countless meetings and farewells begins in the flames of war. Oh, look at this. Ambitious new ideas set the stage for an RPG series. Uh, 2D pixel remaster. Ooh, look at that. Yes. That will be tomorrow. And we won't watch any guides or anything like that. So yeah. Yep. And we'll subscribe to Square Enix. So yeah, that's tomorrow. So yeah, we'll go in blind. We'll try to do. We'll try blind, and I'm positive I'll probably come to that point. I'll probably come to a point in FF2 where I would want some backseating. Yeah. Yeah, there's yeah, absolutely. Like, I won't have like completely blind playthrough. Like, I'm like 98% positive that it won't be 100% blind playthrough. Like 98%. Like I'm like almost 100% sure I'll have to. There will be a point where I'm gonna ask for help. I'm gonna maybe I'll even come to the point where I'll just check it myself. But yeah. The reason why I prefer blind playthroughs is because I find myself way more immersed in the game whenever I'm playing it myself. So yeah, that's why I want to try blind, and I'm assuming I'll fail. I'll assume I'll just fail at one point and just bash my head into something and beg for help, basically. And I can finally test myself because I've come to the point now where all my friends said back off, don't play this game, just do yourself a favor and go straight to FF3. I don't want to do that. I want to do the FF2, and I can't imagine it being like so miserable that I will have a bad time. Because if it's anything like the first game, then that's not gonna happen. I know for sure. That advice is respected but not agreed upon. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm sure there's a lot of people who really like FF2 and I just haven't really met them yet. But yeah, that's why that's also one reason why I want to play it, because I'm like, whenever people tell me like, don't play this, this is like super bad, you'll have a bad experience, you won't enjoy your playtime. Whenever people tell me that, it just gets me more curious to what can possibly go wrong. What can possibly throw me off guard so much that I'll just back off entirely? And like right here now on the spot, I can't imagine anything. So yeah, I'm just still meeting these black clans and whatever. We got a few minutes to go. So this is the really tough thing about this boss, I suppose, because as you're waiting for the boss to appear, you might not be like fully restored and everything like that. And suddenly you will meet him, this super boss. Come on out. Boom. If everyone bought into that policy, eventually everyone will in this context not play FF2. Okay. Yeah. When the day comes in the future when asked why no one ever played the game, all they can do is shrug and say, because they told me not to. If it were cocaine or something permanently destructive, it would be one thing and understandable. Yeah, absolutely. There's yeah, like it's just a video game. So like what's possibly like what's possibly the worst thing that could happen here? Like, okay, so the absolute worst thing that can happen is that I spend War Mech. Oops, I was just auto-battling. Okay, is this the super boss thing? Or what's this? Is this the thing? The thing with the thing? I'm like 95% sure I haven't fought the war mech. Is this just like a normal NPC or? So I might be like super... Ooh! What the... What's going on? Man, this guy caught me off guard like so much. I'll just defend. You'll keep using the Giant's Glove. And you'll have to do a big heal here. And then... what can you do? It's so fun if let's say I'm just overreacting now and this is not the mob at all. That would be like... I'm like 95% sure at least this is like a new bestiary entry if nothing else. Yeah, I'll give you a high potion. Ooh, look at that. Man. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, we wanna just keep using the giant gloves, I think. And also just heal. Heal, heal, and heal. And another high potion. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Now, if we do this many times enough... Okay. We'll try now. And Hilaga, yeah. Yeah, I'll keep using that. And let's see here. I know it's actually, we're actually at the end of the stream, but we're gonna give this an honest chance. And whatever happens, we're gonna... Whatever happens here, we're just gonna... We're gonna quit after this. So I wanna see whatever happens here. Okay. Nuke. Ooh, look at that. Oh man, look at that damage. 32,000 gil and XP. Whoa. What just happened? Look at that. Man, that was amazing. Hey, and look at this. Now. Oh, well, we actually have to show this right now. Look at this. Where is it? Here. Field Research Professional. Completed 100% of the bestiary entries. Alright. So, a first time blind playthrough of the first FF, and its super boss is only seen maybe a few times a year at best. Oh my god, that's so lucky. And and Zack just kapoof. he just took his the puzzle is lost and is able to be done in 5 minutes. Alright. Well, I'm sorry to say, I'm not gonna do the puzzle right now, because the last time I went over my schedule, it made me kind of exhausted, and unfortunately yeah, like, it could take 5 minutes. For all I know, it could take an hour as well. But yeah, we'll definitely come back to the puzzle games. Definitely, we're gonna do that. I don't know if that's the first thing on the stream I'm gonna do tomorrow, or if I'll postpone it. I'm very, very excited for FF2. But I'll keep the puzzle games since we got that dude down. I'll keep the puzzle games on the list, and I'll make sure to do it. But it might be tomorrow, it might be another day. At least I'm gonna start with FF2 tomorrow. Now, maybe if I find myself like at a dead point in the game in FF2, I might just come back to FF1 and look for the puzzles a little bit. But yeah, today has been very awesome. Yeah, so thank you very much for coming on over here. Absolutely was very fun to have you along yet again, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, and that's where I'll end. Good night. And thank you for watching. And let's see here. You can, yeah, before I go, I think he wasn't here for this. If you want to follow me on Twitter, you want to see this link clip I got, I'll always also post on Twitter if anything happens, if I won't be able to stream and such. You'll always get info from me on Twitter, so you can drop a follow for me if you want. So I'm gonna go now. Thank you for watching, and good luck with your stream today. Good night.